Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Fallnack. Alright, gotta collect those crystals somehow. Nobody wants to buy this chilled red? Oh, well. Not for that much when this guy decided to sell it at 10. People don't even bought it at 10, so what's the point of that? I'm not changing the price. That jerk. Ugh. Hey, Naris. Good morning. Good morning, Luna. 319046. 5. Complete. Wonder how many shards I have, and if I have enough to stock. Sending these guys out to get them. 3,000. Okay, that's probably a good amount. Terrible internet. Ugh. That's unfortunate. But I mean, if you're able to still chat, it can't be too bad, right? $9,000 for this classical gunblade? That's not worth it. This goes in here, right? Ethereal silk, there's ARC and velvet. Reduce these. What time is it? 21:35. Not time to get more, unfortunately. I'll get about 20 though from this. Oh wow. I just got 2 6s in a row? Not in a row, but I got 2 6s. 26. That's not bad. Store those. Let's use this venture coffer. Not add to saddlebag. Keep doing that. Use. A retainer Fantasia. I don't want these. Don't even sell for that much. I have 13 of them now. Okay, let's see. There's one M2, but it's a practice run. I do still need that clear. Let's go to the gold saucer. Yeah, you gotta start the morning off with some gambling. $18 gives us $119, so obviously, ugh. Well, that's probably the best thing I could have gotten with this card, so, and it was 7, 5, 1, wow. Okay, also probably the best I could have gotten with this card, and it was. Can I break 500k MGP? Not with these numbers. There's another 720. Do I have a card to sell? Oh, good thing for the card. Did I do my challenges here this week? I did not. Alright. To the games. And I have 40 more tomes to get. 38 actually, but maybe I'll do a roll quest today. That looks like a catch to me. That's 1. 2. 3. 1 more. Done. And we went 4 for 4. Still don't know what I'm going to use the gloves for. More earrings. These chests are kind of useless. Unfortunately. Get rid of the orange juice. Go to the apple. Oh, not apple. Grape juice. Probably use that for something. Throw that down there. Alright. Inventory is a little more sorted. Still need 25 more of those Rathalos. Let's see. I'll do an alliance raid. Any more gemstones too. Let's go check on the crops at my house. See how they're doing. Okay, starting to bloom. Maybe they'll be done tomorrow. check the free company house ones. These definitely still need more time. We'll get some fertilizer on them too. Let's see. Third bed, fourth bed, sixth bed, eighth bed, first bed. It's a good thing it's got a log there. Because sometimes I feel like I miss one or I do the same one multiple times. But that helps me make sure that I didn't do that incorrectly. $14, $5.80, $2.55. All right, yeah, I think I will have them return to their normal quick explorations once they return with these shards. Over 3,000, I believe, is more than enough. Now, I moved the bench yesterday, so it's over here. Should I change the color of this? Make it white, or I can make it black. I'm not too crazy about the black. What's with the lines? The white looks good, I think. The turquoise looks good too, actually. Like, the dark colors are so dark, they just look black. Like, you can tell when switching. But, like, if I just walk in here, I'm not gonna notice that's not black. I think we'll go with Snow White, though. For that. And then we could dye this as well. I feel like this room is actually pretty complete. Same with the bathroom. This room too, maybe just a picture and a shelf in here with some more stuff. Definitely downstairs. I don't know what to add down here though. And we do have limited item slots left, so I'm gonna have to get rid of some other stuff. Or Crystal Tower. No, I will say I haven't gotten Crystal Tower in a while, so I probably shouldn't complain. This alliance chat is going crazy. He said, how do you heal? I'm like, potions. You don't use potions to heal. Just like that. Hello, XX Kiki. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing this morning? Oh, it's probably smart to get out of the purple. Well, thanks for joining. Happy to be your astrologian if you're in my party. If not, I'll do my best to still throw some heals your way if needed, but it's Crystal Tower, so probably not needed. But I will throw an Esuna out. Interesting choice of words from these people. A little bit, but that's okay. Oh man, they're letting a lot of these through. Do I have this? Oh, I do have this in my Wondrous Tales. So at least there's that. Do we... wait. That's... we don't need 5. Don't worry, I got this, guys. Oh, I do have a lot of ranged. Oh, well. Stay there. There we go. Good job, team. I don't even know what that is. Pass. Pass. This one. Can I do anything here? Nope. Betty, you get one of these, so I can at least pretend to be useful. This Alliance chat is wild. Not like this. I wouldn't say it's bad, but some questionable people saying some questionable things. Good morning, Send. How are you doing on this Friday morning? No need to apologize. I don't expect people to miss school or stop living just for my streams. School's important. Wow, okay. That's I appreciate the compliment. Happy to make your days better. Whoa. Oh my god, I don't have gamer mode on. There we go. Now I can press my Windows key all I want and nothing will happen. I have to see if I can enable that like as a default or like have it turn on when Final Fantasy opens or any game actually. Oh, thank you to you too, Luna. Well, you guys also make the stream better, so it works both ways. Give it to the machinist. The Tiny Taru Incorporation. It's got a nice ring to it. Alright, hopefully everyone knows how to LOS here. Elendil? He's alive? Tank privilege. He didn't even use Hollowed. Well, it's an honor to have you. Oof, right as the eclipse dropped. Or the meteor dropped. Alright, Phlegathon. Give it to the monk. What is this guy saying? Okay. Yeah, I can't hit him from here. The red mage is doing a lot of damage. Way more than the, Okay, good, we got black mage. So good job, red mage. I'll give you the commend. And I don't need anything, so we're out of here. To commence. Nice. Oh, and that capped our tomes. also nice. These are capped. I mean, I could buy more Aether Sands with it, but... Or the dried Aether, not Aether Sands. I've got a lot of them already. This party still is not even... I think it was the same when I looked before the Alliance. Alright, awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for dropping a follow. And I'll see you again soon. Enjoy your weekend. Check that off. Not even any trials that I need to do. So yeah, we're definitely gonna do one of the role quests today. I did the melee one, so that leaves ranged, caster, or healer for the next one. Maybe I'll do the caster one? Time is it? Oh, I just missed these. I really want to... I'm gonna set a timer for them. So that way I don't miss it next time they spawn. Alright, let's just do some previewing, see... I'm probably going to get rid of all these workstations. Just put them in storage, and if someone needs them, we can take it out. Maybe get rid of the locker, too. Preview. Stone partition. Huh. I wonder... turn it. That doesn't look too bad. Could do that instead of using the marble ones over there. All these things, we don't care for those. Nope. Nope. So, new stuff. So this isn't an actual door, just, yeah. Wait. Oh. That thing made a sound. I thought it opened. No. The neon lights. I do want to do something with them. I don't know what, though. There's no curved ones either, so... Those are all the pictures. Don't think we need any chairs or sofas. Log rack. Armoires. No. Nope. A lot of different bookshelves. Definitely don't need a bed down here. We're good on lighting with all the torch lights, plus the Ramu lamp. I'm sorry, that's a lamp? Interesting. Yeah, we have that one. Plants, probably no plants. Yeah, none of those. Nope. Aha. That's cool. And it also has the... Maybe, hold on a second. Yeah, I can put this. Over here. If I did that, though... That's something to think about. Or that one. The jail partitions. Maybe we could put a jail downstairs. And the door doesn't open. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I mean, where else are we going to put the criminals? What is this tiny screen gonna do? I'm just trying to think of what things would work down here. because it already has a dungeon look to it. Oh, we could put a dance pole. Look at that. So, like, a jail cell would definitely work in a dungeon-looking room, right? It would fit the aesthetic. We'll need these eventually. Oh, that's huge. Head of the Dreadworm. That looks cool. This actually... You can put this, like, right there. Yeah, this could work. Like right there. Or maybe over there. Maybe I'll do something with this. And, hold on, if I put the fireplace, I can probably move the crystals on top of it too. Oh yeah, okay, okay. Masonwork stove. It's not really a stove, but okay. What if I put... Can I put that on top of it? Huh, I don't really know. Maybe we can put a bunch of these, like... these things down here with the weapons. Yeah, the fireplace looks good. This looks cool too. I mean, I definitely can't do anything with the spiral staircase because we just don't have the slots for it. This fountain one looks cool. Don't need a cushion. We already have a pretty big table, so... Definitely... Oh, this looks cool. Maybe I'll put that in my room. Maybe we can get this to go somewhere down here. Too? If I move all this, maybe I can put the fireplace right there. Huh. Maybe I can put a bunch of potions and stuff on that. I already have one elixir bottle. That would work too. You'll probably get rid of the locker because that doesn't really go either. So, you know what? Let's do that now. Storeroom. Let's store all these crafting stations. Store the... Oh, I did not mean to do that. Let's put that back. Curved. No. We gotta move it a little more, actually. Yeah, way too much space down here. So, if I get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 5 more slots. How many do we have left? 22. That would be 27. But I'll definitely be putting more crystals down. Maybe if I put that... Definitely can't fit that in here, I don't think. Let's see. Yeah, that's way too big for here. But I can just have it glitch through like that. So actually, not horrible. But I'm still not a fan. See, how do you make the fireplace? I already made one of these? I don't have the... There might be granite in the free company chest. Mortar I definitely have. I have some on me. Look at that. Steel ingot, none. Firewood, none. I have to make the firewood, I think. Oh, wait. No, actually. Probably have to... I could probably buy it then. Granite, cut stone, steel ingot. That's dipper stone. Cut stone, we got. No granite, huh? What else? Steel ingots, none of that either. Alright, well. What's the stone I have on me? Mudstone. Okay. 2 of these I need, right? Two cut stones. 2. Let's see, how do I make the steel ingot? Iron ores, okay. He has the iron ores. Was it 2? It was 2. How many? 2 of these. Okay, so I need 4 iron ores. I have the bomb ash. Kipple has it, right? Bomb ash. Give me 2, please. Thank you very much. I guess I'll go get some granite. Where do I get the firewood from? Maybe Nancy has it? Would it be other? Firewood, firewood, firewood. Pillars, ashtray, elixir. Table mat, tome, scroll. Don't see any firewood. Check the internet. Yeah, unfortunately, Nancy did not help us out this time. It is craftable, okay. I need 9 ash logs. Do I have ash logs in the company chest? Walnut, chestnut, spruce. No ash logs. Right here. Good morning, Commander Norm. I'm going to make a fireplace and put that in the basement. Do a little rearranging down there. Oh, good. My spinning armored tortoise will guide me there. And just get some logs to make it. How's your Friday morning going so far? There we go, that's 10. I also need granite, right? Three granites. probably change to minor, right? Well, that sounds like a pretty good day if you ask me. Hey, good afternoon, Fresh. Hope your Friday is off to a good start as well. How are you doing? So that's definitely more than I need, but a little extra granite is always good. Granite is used in a lot of housing crafts, so we'll get some more too, actually. You made cupcakes in school? That's pretty cool. I'm guessing you have like a culinary class of some sorts. Alright. Let's make the 2 iron ingots. Oh, sorry, not iron, steel ingots. Cooking class every Friday. Sounds like Friday's a good day for you in school too then, huh? I mean, I'm assuming you enjoy the cooking class, so. Yeah, that's a good question. What kind of cupcakes? Who makes this? Goldsmith. Oh, I never got the firewood. Oh, wait. I can make the firewood. If I swap over into carpenter. So I'm not, like, I don't cook pretty much at all. The extent of my cooking and preparing food starts and ends with the microwave or making a sandwich. But I have made cupcakes many times in the past, and I think I've gotten pretty good at it. I did once make cupcakes for an Avatar party. Like, the theme was Avatar: The Last Airbender, and they came out so good. Let's see if I can. I definitely have pictures of them. I also had a space themed party where I made cupcakes for those. Those also came out so good. You know what? I do have a Final Fantasy XIV cookbook, so I could do that. It would definitely be something. I will say that. Ah, here they are. We'll show this picture. Here, these are the cupcakes I made. I don't know if we have any Avatar: The Last Airbender fans in here, but you could probably tell even if you're not. We have the water ones up here, earth, fire, wind on the bottom. I will say my hands were a little cramped after doing it because I did how let's see. I made a lot of them. This was all of them. So, say 3, 6, 9, 18, 36 cupcakes in total I made. I think it was like 12 vanilla, 12 chocolate, and then 12 strawberry cupcakes. And then obviously the earth ones were chocolate frosted. I think the water ones were cream cheese frosted, and then the fire and wind ones were just regular vanilla frosted. You know what though? Trial and error. You try things, doesn't work, you learn, you make mistakes, you learn from your mistakes, you do better next time. Hey, cookie dough is great. Not burning down the kitchen is always a plus. Adventures are complete. Let me... Did I make the firewood? I did, okay. Let me get this fireplace done. Ugh. If I only have high quality, you should just select it for me. I agree, it is hard. Also, I don't got the time for that. Okay, so let's... Alfredo noodles with a twist? That's interesting. Let's store all of this for now. Move these. Place. Rotate. Snap grid. Snap grid off. Move. I guess it's gonna go... Actually, I can put it right there? Or have it more centered. I think I might like it centered better. Let's get as close to the corner as we can. And then... Wait, what? Are you telling me I can't put this up here? I'll just float it up there then. It's going up there. That's, like, why? I can put things on the shelves upstairs, or on the fireplace upstairs. Alright, let's see what I can use to float it. Use cream and mushroom soup. Okay, I will have to take your word for it. I don't really like mushrooms myself. I also don't really... I'm not gonna say I don't like soup, but I'm not a soup person. I would never, like, make it myself. But I would definitely try it. Let's see what tables we got that are that height. Actually, I might need something bigger than a table. That's pretty big. Maybe the half partition? No way. Oh, where's... Yeah, this might work. Actually, that's perfect, I think. Put that right there. There we go. And where's... Did I put the other red one away? I think I did. That looks good. Rotate. We'll do it like that. Yeah. Okay. There we go. $26. Okay, now what are we going to use to fill this area? I mean, I could definitely put more torches along the side, but again, that's going to take at least, if I put 1, 2, 3, that's 3 more slots. Maybe I could just put 1 there. It's going to stay without them for now, though. Ooh, maybe I could, this could be like the weapons area. Maybe I'll put the swords over here, too. I wonder, if I move this, will those come with it? No, they don't. But that wasn't hard to do, so... I do want to just... Let's see, if I put the fireplace on this side... like right there. And it's not centered though. It's gonna look weird like that. Unless I move the table, which I definitely can do. But this is my seat. It's gonna be so hot for me. But I like the heat. I don't know. I'll leave it there for now. Leave it like that. Okay. So, this came out of a dare that turned out to be good. That also netted you $20. That sounds like a win to me. Oh, I can get another 3. Let's go to... not Tuliol. I'll Rodzaton really quick. Yeah, that's a great outcome. feet need to be extracted. And then one of the rings. And the earrings. I think I saw something in my crafters, unless I did it already? Yeah, I did. Where's the other materia? I got 2 piety, and I can't even find them. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, that's great. Oh yeah, I was going to the lady over there. You know, it does sound good. Okay, I have 3 of each. I do think the Reaper weapon is at its last stage, so I should probably just get 3 of these and finish that. I think I'm gonna get the dancer ones next. I mean, yeah, let's get 3 of these, because it doesn't really matter which ones I get if I get them all. And then one day I'll just get all the weapons that I want. Let's see. What's gonna give me poetics? Trial's already done. I did a trial. Alliance is done. Expert's done. Normal. Okay, I'll do a normal raid. It's probably from yesterday. So you got your monies back for the ingredients you need to make it, plus 10. You're still making money. Still a net profit. Very true, very true. Let's get to Tuliolol. I think, is this the, pretty sure those are the role quests. Which I'm gonna do one of them today. Oh, I was going the wrong way. Yeah, it's under this little shack, I remember. Oh, looks like it's gonna rain. Still no trials. Let's see, there's still only one M2. It's the same one. They got a tank. Looks like they lost one of their DPS though. Am I excited for the next Final Fantasy? Yes, I am, because that's the 3rd part, which is gonna finish the series. And I mean, they're both so good. The remakes have been extremely well done, so I am very excited for the last one to eventually come out. I mean, it's probably gonna be a couple years, but yeah, I'll be getting it and playing it. Like, I was never even that crazy about the story of 7. Like, a lot. 7's definitely the most popular one, and I like 7, but it was never my favorite. The remakes, though, definitely they bump it up a notch, in my opinion. Ooh, Sigmascape 2. I like this one. This one's actually fun. Rock Lee. Oh, it's actually Rock Lock. Yeah, I'm wondering that too, because all the Zack stuff from the last one, that was all new. So I enjoyed that. It was definitely a little confusing though at first. Some people don't have the... Oh, I don't have it. I forgot I have to actually use my action, not just stand on it. Whoops. Get in your planes! How do I get out? I do it again, right? Get me out of here! Okay, oh. There we go. This side. I also think they handled Aerith very well, in the sense that when we got to the part, there was a split second where I thought there was a chance for her. Then it hurt all over again. Oh, definitely. Tifa all the way. These things... Oh, they don't take... Yikes. People. Thank you, guys. Good job, team. Give the command to the siege. Yeah, well, Cloud definitely has his moments, I will say that. Like, towards the end of the... what we got with Rebirth, he definitely seemed like he was losing it. Okay. Let's see. Who's this? Oh wait. Well, obviously that's the healer one because I'm on healer. See, I'm gonna do the caster one. So we're gonna play as summoner because that is my only caster. So Suhi. Suhi seeks an adventurer with a penchant for the magical. Hey, that's me. Oh, hello. Dubruk, I forgot how they talk with this. Yes, he did. Thank the heavens. And judging by your accoutrements, you've learned in the arcane arts, yes? If so, we've need you of your power and wisdom. Truth be told, it is wisdom that we require most, you see? Even though the treasure has been guarded by our people for generations, we know little of its true nature. Huh? In ages past, the forests of our homeland were plagued with terrible beasts, a constant source of fear and danger. To combat this menace, our mages spent many moons researching the treasure, known as the Perch of the Apex. Upon unlocking its secrets, they were able to drive the monsters from the woods, bringing peace at last. With the threat all but eradicated, our forebears forbade any further use of the treasure, and enshrined it with the village. As the years passed, we slowly forgot what it was to live in fear. Yet as our struggles faded into memory, stories surrounding the Perch of the Apex became legend, then myth. Now, none living are certain of its true power. Yet the peace we shattered by a member of the Passage of the Unbound. The villain weeded his way into our trust, then stole upon my husband, the treasure's appointed guardian, catching him unaware with a terrible blow that left him unconscious. Oh no. He has yet to awaken, so my daughter, Tepeki, has set forth to retrieve what was stolen. Unlike her father, she has no skill in the arcane arts, and chose the path of the sword. That's why I've been seeking someone with the knowledge she lacks. Should the ancient power be unleashed, please, if you can find it in your heart to help Tepeki, I would be forever grateful. Consider it done. If there's a mystic artifact involved, count me in. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Now, our only clue to the thief's whereabouts is from something he mentioned during his stay in our village. He spoke of his desire to bring change to a place called Rodzit Han. I was just there. That is where Tepeki decided to begin her search. So she boarded a ferry bound there by way of Limza Lominza. With her trusted sword and shield close at hand, that's how you'll know her. She agreed to stay in Razadhan to gather information until aid arrived. I know nothing of the place, but it's likely she can be found in the marketplace or some such. Please bring our treasure and my daughter safely home. Oh no. Oh, and none of my mods are on. Unbelievable. I guess I'll have to do it myself. What kind of a world is this? Oh, okay. Good thing I set that timer, because I completely forgot about that. Let's get ready for this. Because I've missed this too much. Yeah, seriously. Completely horrendous. Good morning, Adam. Alright, this looks like the perfect spot. Oh, I forgot I can do that. This is such a cool mount. Oh, damn. You might be more ready than I am. I haven't done anything with the costume other than the staff, so yeah, I still got work to do. Oh, less than a minute. That should swap over to... Oh, not miner. Botanist. There we go. I also need it ready a week earlier because I will be bringing it to Comic-Con too. So, yeah, I need to get on that. Speaking of Comic-Con, yesterday they released the reservation list for the panels. I was not impressed. Not a single panel interested me. And last year, they had a Final Fantasy VII panel with the cast of Final Fantasy VII. So the bar was already high. We'll just scrutiny the first one. Yeah, but it's like they didn't even try. Oh, wow. That was a solid. And I got a proc on my words of the age. Or what? I never remember. Ageless words. Yeah, the only thing I even knew was a Bleach thing, but I don't even watch Bleach, so let me see. I took a picture of the panels. They had a Simpsons one, which I don't really care for that. Star Trek, Ghosts, original animation, Creature Commandos, don't know what that is. Cosplay Crown Championship Qualifier, I'm not part of that. Todd McFarlane autograph signing, don't even know who that is. Tommy Adeyemi book signing, don't know who that is. Stop, phone, work with me. Callahan Skogman book signing, don't know who that is. And the cast of Baldur's Gate, which I guess the cast of Baldur's Gate would be cool too, but that one was sold out, so. Yeah, nothing interesting. So I waited in queue for like 3 hours for nothing. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, that's right. I put some mounts on my hotbar. Gold branch. Here we go. Well, give me some procs of Meticulous Wonder. And I got none. Although it's raised. Do I take a chance? I'll take a chance. It worked. It doesn't matter though, because I can't do it again. I mean, I can, but 23%, that ain't gonna work. Oh! Revisit? Revisit. Love that ability. Now we'll scrutiny. Kind of wasted my cordial though, but whatever. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, I didn't proc that time. But I'll get at least 5. Can I get 6? I can get 6. You're thinking about Christmas presents? Yeah, I don't think about Christmas the way I do Halloween, so. Do you? I mean, I only played a little bit of the beta, so I don't think I can give a full opinion about it. Here's what I don't like about it, and it's really not a bad thing. This is just, like, it doesn't change the game at all. I just don't like how the classes are the weapons you use. Like, if I have a sword, a great sword, I want to be a warrior. I don't want to be great sword slash bow. I find that stupid. Like I did the wand bow combo. Call me a spell slinger, not a wand bow. Oh, good. We're gonna get to 1,000 again. Oh my god. I mean, kinda. Alright, yeah, don't miss another class for the stream. See you later, Anaris. Oh, where's the next one? This way. I went way past it. I am running pretty low on GP, but wow, I keep getting my meticulous actions. It is proccing a lot today, which I'm not complaining about. And I already got a revisit. Oh, I didn't want to use a high cordial, but that's okay. Now we got 666 GP. I could use scrutiny. Why not? Alright, I'll get 1,000, and I can use... Oh, wow. I guess I didn't even need scrutiny. Oh, my ageless words didn't proc. But we'll take the 3. What's interesting? Oh, here we go. Here we go again. Oh wow, nothing procs that time. Ah, yes, Garurumon. Oh? Ah, so close. If I just got one more, would have been another 1,000. I could probably get... I might be able to get another node after this one. It's going to be kind of close, though. Got 30 seconds. $12 seconds. 3 seconds. Oh no, and that was coming out so good. Alright, that's fine. Just actually, before I just get them all, let's see, wind. Alright, we're good. We're not gonna go over on wind crystals or clusters. Oh, I have a lot of wind clusters, actually. Oh. Welcome back. What do you miss? Adam was telling us about Throne and Liberty. Inaris went to class. I was talking about the Comic-Con panels. $199. That is a good amount. What's this? Oh, Phlegathon. Okay. Back to the role quest. I'm gonna swap over to Summoner. Alright, we're looking for, what was her name? Tatiki Torali Swordswoman. That looks like her. I mean, there's a lot of animes at Comic-Con, so you'll get your fill there. Oh, are you looking at me? Whatsoever for? Tiny, and you say my mother sent you? I take it she's already explained the details, such as how we know next to nothing of the treasure and its capabilities. We have only the legends passed down through our forebears to go on. They speak of a Taral Vidral, of an owl that once terrorized the forest, whose soul is sealed within the perch of the apex. The tales have only become more vague as the mists of time obscure the treasure's origin. Even our village's eldest remember naught but an ominous warning uttered by those who once wielded its magics. The master of the apex shall be showered with good fortune, yet leave only sorrow in their wake. Well, that part I didn't hear. It's clear that despite owing their safety to the apex's power, our forebears viewed it as something to be feared. It must be truly immense. Now, on to the matter of the thief. Even during our brief acquaintance, he made plain his desire to bring change to Radhan. Naturally, I've started my search here, and I've been seeking anyone who's expressed dissatisfaction with the status quo. Sure enough, I soon heard stories of a recent arrival, a self-styled savior of Radhan who proclaims that he will lead the city to greatness, and calls himself the Justiciar. Justiciar. Justiciar? He's apparently taken on the burden of personally exterminating the beast which infest Thavnair's wilds. He made a great show of claiming he alone is equal to the task. You know, I think I kind of like that jacket. While he certainly draws a crowd with his boasting, they only watch with a more curiosity as he sets off into the jungles alone. I realize this could have nothing to do with our problem, but even the smallest lead must be pursued. I've heard he often gives his speeches at the region's smallest settlements. Shall we go to see this Justiciars for ourselves? It's decided. I hear Lamia would be a great place to start. Hopefully there we can find our next crumb of a clue. Alright, to Lamia. I haven't been to Lamia in some time. I wonder if they miss me here. Tiny, we're in luck. This boy saw the very man we seek. Seems he gave the same grand speech about saving the people, claiming that danger lurks before venturing forth to combat it alone. Yet the radiant host could not well stand idle if there were truly beasts afoot, so one of them followed him. All we need to do is pick up their trail. He ran towards the shroud, but you might be able to spot him from Kajaya's footsteps. Okay. Thank you. Let's go. Last year I went to Comic-Con. I saw, I think, the most cosplayed character I saw was Chainsaw Man. There were a lot of Chainsaw Man there. And I didn't even watch the show, like, at all, but it's pretty obvious. Oh. I remember this place. Some stuff went down here. Man, Endwalker was so good. What are we looking for up here? We're gonna spot him from up here, you think? Okay, yes we are. I see some lemurs. Hold on a second. Let me zoom in all the way. Are you dead? That must be him, but what happened? Better get down there quickly. Oh, he's dead. Oh, no, he's just unconscious. And unharmed? Somebody just decided to take a nap? Oh, maybe it's like a poison. Are the rocks mimics or something? Whoa, what happened? We heard you came here in pursuit of the Justiciar. Do you remember anything? Yes. I eventually found him. He was confronting that fiend that lies dead now. So the mushroom is dead. Oh, good. We get a flashback. Hey, I have that bow. At last, the Justiciar graces Radz-at-Han. I shall bring unending peace to this beleaguered land. You are brave to follow my path. Few indeed possess the mettle to even consider the terrors which threaten our home. Let us alone stand against them. Yet courageous though you may be, you are far too weak to fell a beast so mighty. Quit this place with your life, while you are yet able. I am of the Radiant Host. If I ran from such meager prey, I would become a laughingstock. How bold, to look death in the eye without flinching. I doubt not your conviction to defend Radz-at-Han, yet I believe it pales before mine. O Apex, bestow upon me your divine might. Nothing's happening. Do you not heed my call? I require your power more than ever. Is something supposed to happen? That's my question too. Am I yet unworthy? Or mayhap there is a button I must press. This is not what I expected. Stand aside. I'll dispose of this pest. Just give me a moment. It cannot end like this. I won't be made a fool. Come on, you moldy trinket, work. Transform me into the hero of Radz-at-Han. Oh? Oh, okay. He brandished that idol and became wreathed in a mysterious light. Then boulders started falling from the sky. Down they came, one after the other. That's when I must have been struck unconscious. You think? Oh, finally. Ahmad is here. A little too late. I recall only faintly, but I think I heard the man mumbling, quite excitedly, as if he had come upon a sudden revelation, or as if he was overtaken by madness. Oh my god! A whole year. Thank you very much. It is greatly appreciated. Then it's as I expected. The Justiciar is the same self-thief who stole the perch of the Apex. Yeah, no kidding. But no doubt he's long departed from here. First, I'll escort this fellow back to Yedlamad and keep a close eye on him. Heat wounds can have dreadful after effects. Oh, yeah, giant rock just fell on his head. The soldier made his way to Razathan to make a formal report, and what an odd report it will be. His account seemed to align with the legend of the treasured prowess. Could falling rocks have been a freak accident? I don't think so. Pretty sure rocks don't just fall from the sky. You won't believe it. He came back. The Justiciar? Do we even trust this guy? He's like 12 years old. Not long after you left. He said he beat up a monster that knocked out a Radiant, and he was laughing his head off. Did he really do that? Is he really stronger than the Radiants? No, he's lying. See how shocked I looked? Whatever he did, the monster was slain, I suppose. Well, my mate can't stop talking about him. He wants to be just like the Justiciar. His mom and dad weren't happy about that, though. Who would be? I'd advise you and your friend to look for a different role model, but we thank you for telling us what happened. I'd advise you and your friend to look for a different role model, but... Oh, I just read that. Well, there is one less fiend skulking around, I suppose. He may have been simply testing the treasure's capabilities. As far as we know, he's yet to use its power to evil ends. I guess that does not mean we should allow him to have it. I find his motivations a mystery. To steal the perch of the Apex by force only to come here to Thavnair and use it for good? It makes no sense. You've heard tell of this passage of the Unbound, yes? Many have ventured to Tuliolal claiming to be their victims, yet here they would be saviors? If he had such noble goals, then why did he stoop to such devious deception? What could he be plotting? I don't know. But that's neither here nor there. He stole from my people, and that misdeed cannot go unforgiven. The purchase of the Apex helped us win peace. By its might, our forebears built the foundation of the lives we now lead. Until recently, it stood silent, a symbol of our pride as a people. It reminds us that we carved out a home within the inhospitable wilderness. Being trusted with its protection is a great honor. I was so proud of my father when the elders chose him. So proud to be his daughter. Yet, since the day it was stolen, some of the other villagers made their disdain towards him only too clear. I couldn't bear it. That's why I must get it back, to restore my village's pride and my father's reputation. They really put a lot of power on this stone. I can't say whether those falling rocks have anything to do with it, but I won't discount it outright. I'll continue looking for the whereabouts. While we have so many questions, both of us working together, we'll find answers soon enough. That's right. Quest complete. A brand of justice. Ah, Tiny. I'm afraid there have been some developments that are less than encouraging. News of the Justiciar's actions have spread throughout the city, and with each retelling, his deeds become more valorous. The younger citizens in particular seem to view him as something of an idol. That's because they're idiots. Despite the creatures he hunts posing no real danger, he would paint them as mighty beasts in need of felling. Of course, the Radiant hosts are far too busy to trouble themselves culling every pest and cast aside a glance at their city gates. Yet the Justiciar has twisted circumstances to his advantage. He proclaims to anyone who will listen that the Radiant hosts shrink with terror before these beasts, and that he's the only one who can eradicate them. Though you might expect such claims to be dismissed as wild ramblings, It seems no few people have fallen for his ploy. The whispers of his exploits among the youth have practically grown into a clamor. Yet we mustn't be discouraged, for his increasing fame only makes it easier for us to sniff out his trail. And where better to start than Rods at Han? I'll see you there, Tiny. Back to Rods. Given how large the city is, let's split up to cover more ground. I already have a destination in mind. The High Crucible, I hear the alchemists where they can concoct all manner of tinctures and powders, including those which help in detecting traces of energies left behind by magics and enhanced tools. Fallen rocks have invariably marked locations where the Justifier has performed one of his feats, and I believe an alchemic mixture can help us determine if their presence is the work of the treasure. I mean, that sounds like a pretty good place to start then. To the High Crucible. Oh, I'm going to the Radiant Host. Of course, you go to the place of a higher yield. Oh, good, you can hear. Well, let me tell you. We had a bot before, and none of the mods were on. Oh, actually, hold on. Get back here, Gipple. I had to do it all by myself. Oh. Recall. Quick exploration. Don't worry, it was nothing too bad. Complete. Confirm. Assign quick. What? It wasn't. How was the cafe today? Is the chef back yet? I knew I could do it. I just had to be persistent and not give up. Oh, what am I doing? I gotta put these materials away. Oh, and it's raining. You can't? You know, I tried it back when it first came out. I don't know how it is now, but I just remember I picked the healer class, and like, I only had 5 charges of a heal. And I was like, what the hell is this? It just felt like, gameplay wise, like a lesser version of Elder Scrolls. And yeah, I do think it was a little slow for me. Oh, that's good. That's good. Let's get rid of this ash log. Alright, to the Radiant Host. Well, you better stop being so preoccupied. We got some talking to do. I'm tired of hearing about this Justiciar. His popularity among the city's younglings is quickly becoming a cause for concern. Try as we might to refute his claims that the Radiant Host are allowing monstrous beasts to run amok unchecked. You know how young minds are. Impressionable and difficult to change once set. Yeah, because they're idiots. Once initially disregarded him as a boastful eccentric, but his alarming sway over the populace can no longer be ignored. We are at present considering whether to open a formal investigation into his activities. You and this ally of yours have done well in your search thus far. You even have a working theory about the falling stones. Quite impressive. Several of our number have encountered him during their patrols, only to lose sight of him under a hail of rocks. Such incidents have become all too frequent, and many of our ranks demand we act. Well, if he's raining rocks on people, yeah. For now, I'm afraid this is all I can offer. Please share what I've told you with your companion, and together we may yet unmask the Justiciar. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. You know, it's been such a long time. Not a long time, but it's been a while. So I guess I shouldn't complain. Where am I going? She's right there? Okay. Oh! Gotta be careful with how I maneuver my chair. I gotta move my backpack too. And my snack bag. What do you mean I deserve it? I did nothing wrong. What do you mean I was mean to you? I've never been mean a day in my life. Never. And you know what? Everyone enjoyed it. Okay, so then you can't even complain about what I did. It's heartening to know that the Radiant Host are taking this seriously. Thank you for speaking with them, Tiny. Sure. I have good tidings as well. I explained the situation to the alchemist, and they provided a powder that should help detect the traces of magic. Okay, good. Let's go. I say help because the powder reacts only faintly on its own. To function properly, it requires the skills of one practicing arcane arts. Luckily, I have you. Alright, let's do it. What did he do? Did he hug you? Oh, okay. I was pretty close. Just a Sire was sighted near here, and I didn't see any other conspicuous stones around. So I sprinkled the powder over this one. Now, concentrate your focus, or inner eye, or whatever it is that the locus of your power, and see if you can't detect any unnatural forces. Makes sense. I would do that too, if it would get you to stop. Am I about to become an earthbender? Just call me Toph, everybody. Now that's more like it. Did it work? So, were you able to detect anything? Well, it's a rock, I can tell you that. I knew you could do it. So because there are no crystals in the rock, the energy you detected must be the remnants of some kind of spell. Is that right? And taking the story of the Radiant we rescued previously into account, we can conclude that the Justice Sire uses the treasure to call those stones down from the sky. I am doing the caster role quest. And of course, we are sporting the Summoner Dong, because we have to, as a summoner. At least now we have an inkling of its true nature. Even so, not every question has been answered. The Radiant told us that even as the Justice Sire stood before the creature, he seemed to have trouble calling forth the Apex's power at first. My father once said that the Perch of the Apex is much like the wand he used to weave his magics. Of course, the main difference between them is the nature of the essence stored within the treasure. I know little of such arcane instruments, but you must be quite familiar with the item. How do you use yours? You mean my book? I channel Aether into it. Yeah, so apparently some guy stole her family's, like, prime jewel or whatever. But it looks like a little tiki stone. And he uses it to rain rocks from the sky. And he did this to kill a mushroom, although he has a bow and arrow, so I don't know why he couldn't just use that. And she comes from a family of magic users, but somehow she is not versed in the arcane arts. So she chose the path of a paladin instead. Or, I guess not paladin, just sword and shield, because she doesn't know any magic. You two, did you see the Ori girl pass through here by herself? No, we saw nobody. So yeah, now we're trying to find this guy with the stone. Wait, I recognize you both. The hero from the final days and now a recent visitor from Tyrol. Apologies for the imposition, but may I beg your assistance? Oh yeah, and something about a owl Vidral, but nothing else has been said about that. It's all the Justice Sire's fault. The girl said she was off to join that fool's crusade and ran out to Yed Lamad before anyone could stop her. I know, then what are you doing talking to us? Her mother begged us to find her, but if she's following the Justice Sire, she could be anywhere. You see, he's been sighted at locations scattered all over Thavnair. We can't stand here looking at rocks while a girl is in danger, especially if the Justice is involved. We have to help. That'd be most appreciated. We're searching places where the Justice has been spotted before, so perhaps you can start where she hasn't been seen. I mean, I'll just fly all over Lamad, and we'll find her. Where is she going? I guess she's not you yet in the mod because that's all the way down south. She traversed all of Thavnair? I'll save you. Don't worry, girl. Oh, I should have Carbuncle out, right? That would be smart. Wait a minute. He died before I even got my, what is this called? Exodus out. That's... Oh no, Exodus to go out. Ooh. 95k crit. That's not enough though, because I can do... Although, when I crit that high with Sage, it's probably because I have my pot. And I have a lot of buffs on me. And I have food. And my Sage is better geared. So... Of course you heard fighting. I just killed 2 giant walruses. Thank you, mister. Thank you. I'm glad you're safe, but your mother's worried sick. You shouldn't be wandering off like that, especially not to look for a trickster like the Justiciar. What? You mean he's a bad man? Yes, exactly. He stole an important treasure from my village, and now he's using it to make himself look brave. But he needs it to kill the monsters. To protect us. That's no excuse for stealing. He might have fooled you younglings, but the Radiant Host knows what he's up to. But he said he'd save us from the monsters. He's our hero. The Radiant said we shouldn't be scared, but we all know the Justiciar is the one who keeps us safe. We don't need the Radiance anymore. No hero can save the world alone. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say bad things about the Radiance. They protected everyone in the final days. I guess I forgot how much they care about us. Yo, this Bob? This girl needs a new haircut. I'm sorry, too. I shouldn't have spoken to you like that after all you've been through. What do you mean, all you've been through? We've all been through the final days. You said the Justiciar is a thief and a trickster, but I hope it's not true. He's my hero. And she still thinks he's his hero. Oh, that's the end of that quest? Okay, good. Oh, an S rank in Rakatika? It is still up. Let's go there and kill the S rank. Oh, good. I'll get poetics for that too. You sense the presence of a powerful mark. Of course I do. Boom. Maybe I should put this over here. Although, it doesn't matter. What other classes do I play with? Read buffs. Divination's there, but dancers are all on shift. Bards are all over the place. Shift 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pulling at 10:30. It is 10:10. Okay. 20 minutes, so that is about 1 minute real life time. Yeah, well, usually they'll say they're pulling at a certain time in Eorzean time. It's easier that way because it's more precise. Because 1 Eorzean minute is equal to 3 real life seconds. So 10:29. There we go. Get out, Solar Bahamut. Lux Wave, Sunflare. Exodus did 106,000. That's a good number. I don't know what people are talking about. Summoner is so good. Good. 100 poetics and nutsacks. Plus a Plana cluster and a Stella cluster. 7 and 8. I don't need either of those actually, but yeah, maybe I will. Oh wow. This Pictomancer did crazy damage. And there was a summoner doing good damage too. Let's go finish this quest. Alright, Typique. The girl and her mother are reunited, and I think we can both give ourselves a pat on the back. They're on their way to inform the Radiant Host that all is well. I'd like to apologize for before. I let my emotions get the better of me, and hey, alright, whatever. That poor girl, and she hardly anything to blame for. No, you can blame her. I really should have been scolding myself. What good would that do? Tiny, there's something I neglected to tell you before. The man who now calls himself the Justiciar came to us in the guise of a worldly merchant. He was eager to ask about the purchase of the Apex and its history, and I was equally eager to tell him, not even considering what he might do with the information. Oh, so it's your fault. And the truth comes out. I'm so proud of my father for being appointed as its guardian. I suppose I was trying to impress the stranger out of sheer vanity. That vanity led to my father being attacked and the treasure being stolen from under our noses. I have no choice but to make amends for my mistakes and bring it back. Yet, some are convinced that the Justiciar acts only to serve a greater good. I couldn't accept that he might be as rotten as I thought, and lashed out at the wrong person. From now on, I can't let my emotions cloud my judgment. I must remain calm and look to the fact that they are what they are. And the facts say that the Justiciar has done no harm to the people of Thavnair. Even so, the organization he serves, the Passage of the Unbound, is evil to its very core. If his actions in my village are not villainly, I don't know what is. The situation is fraught with contradictions. I still don't know what to think. What about you, Tiny? I mean, first of all, he stole, so that's a crime. Second of all, he threw rocks on the Radiant Host. Yeah. His actions are still stirring unrest. Like, it doesn't matter. Lock him up. I agree, he speaks of justice and heroism with a great bluster. Yet there's something we are missing. Thank you, Tiny, for your wise words. I sometimes find it difficult to keep my heart from skewing my perspective. So I'm grateful that you're here to help me see clarity. Help me see clearly. So it seems our objective is unchanged. We track down the man who stole the people's sacred treasure. Whatever his intentions may be, unraveling them comes secondary to finding the man himself. I'll continue to pour my every effort into the search. So stop by from time to time, and I have something to share with you. Okay. I do think it's too early to say, but this one has more going for it than the melee one did. But we'll see. We got 4 more. 94, 6, 8, 90. Yeah. Oh, sorry, 100. Oh, wait. Is there a 100 one? Or does it stop at 98? It's not main, it's a side quest. Nope. Would it be class and job? Role quests, yeah. Okay, no, there is a level 101. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 4 more. 94, 96, 98, 100. Yeah, 4 more. Tiny, I hope you've been well. Since last we spoke, Jasar has been busy felling fiends all across Thavnair, leaving a trail of witnesses. Okay. More than a few have reported seeing stones falling from the sky, all of which confirm our theory that the treasure is causing the phenomenon. The stories share one more peculiar commonality. It seems the pests he hunts have all been of the seedkin variety. Why he avoids beasts of flesh and blood is yet a mystery. It bears mentioning that each of these witnesses came from people who were rescued by the Justiciar, who invariably appears just as these creatures attacked. I think, in fact, the Justiciar has been there to save the day in every single instance of the Seedkin-related mischief. Awfully suspicious if you ask me, and I'm not the only one who thinks so. Okay, yeah, I think he's also spawning the Seedkin fiends. That's what I think. Some among the Radiant hosts have suggested that the Justiciar is planning these assaults somehow, so he alone can reap the glory from the thwarting them. I agree, and I think that this should be our next avenue of investigation. Many of the incidents occur in the Giant Skull grounds. Alright, to Giant Skull. Torgal. Oops. Yeah, I still think, I mean, I'm not done with them, but Shadowbringer still has the best role quests. So the thing is with Shadowbringers, like, it gave us role quests about, I mean, I can't say the same for everybody, but I think it's probably more common, or a more common opinion, that the characters that were involved in the role quests of Shadowbringers, like, they weren't new, they were already introduced. So going into it, like, for myself, I was already curious of their story, but these are completely new. Like, I don't really care about her and her family. Any moving bushes? Slithering vines? Not here in any case, Tiny. I'll search the western path. Why don't you search the east? To the east. Weaken it. What am I doing? Uh-huh. Damn, Exis does a lot of damage. Does this always crit? Deals unexpected damage to target all enemies nearby with potency of... Oh, it's gone. Oh, he's not... Oh, right, I have to catch it with a rope. $16,000. What? Alright. Taste the wrath of Ifrit. Did I do it? I see plenty of fauna roaming about, but the flora all seem to be of the rooted to the ground variety. Perhaps my hunch was incorrect. Oh really? Then what's this? That I captured with some rope. We found one. In fact, this is exactly what an eyewitness described. Why don't you keep it for the time being? Bring it to the Great Work, and I'll ask my acquaintance there to examine it with all haste. Girl, you've been there one time. And you already have an acquaintance that can examine it for you? Excuse me, Mr. Alchemist. I have this seedling for you. Oh, I didn't expect it to be so diminutive. If Mistress Tepeke's intuition is correct, then I expect some interesting discoveries are in store. That's good. You've brought me quite the fascinating specimen indeed. I can say for certain that the creature's growth isn't natural in the slightest. Biologically, it's still a sapling, but as you can tell by the size, yet it is the result of a specific alchemic mixture which is used to spur the growth of seeds and mycelium to an unnatural degree. The agents have a side effect of making the creatures more aggressive, which explains why such a small specimen would be so boldly attacking beings larger than itself. Yet the solution requires ingredients most rare, and the cost of procuring enough to synthesize it would be beyond the means of most. So, whoever is behind this, they are likely well heeled. As for the creatures themselves, if they were all grown artificially, perhaps that explains why most of the incidents involved small seedkin. Rather than wait for them to mature naturally, the desire must have accelerated their growth. In fact, his plan likely requires that they be small, weak foes in order to guarantee his victory. Oh, okay. Now we have a new perspective to guide our search. Look for small creatures that he can grow to make seem more feral. Yes, let's go to Yedlamad. Inform them of our findings. Let's hurry to Yedlamad. The more accounts we have for the Justiciar, the better our chances of predicting his next move are. I'm just gonna teleport there. I am walking or flying. That's peasant stuff. Rest assured, the Radiant host are well aware of the Justicire. Every day we receive more reports of him combating beasts in the surrounding wilderness. These encounters are never on well-traveled roads, it seems. They occur in remote regions that we scarcely patrol. Okay, good to know. Fly to the next one. Oh, you hungry to learn more of the Justicire? He's amazing. I was lucky enough to catch a glimpse of him on the road leading here, facing down a fearsome creature. I don't know how he did it, but he called down rocks from the sky to knock that thing flat. The Radiant hosts were on the way to patrol, so if he hadn't come on rescue, that brute would have marched right into our homes. I don't think he would have, if I'm being honest. Don't tell me you've come chasing that half-baked savior. The younglings might have taken to his honey words, but anyone with experience can see that he's nothing but a charlatan, and I have a story to prove it. A merchant I know took a tumble as he was transporting his goods. Not long after comes the Justicire, looking chivalrous as you please in his shining armor. But did he offer a helping hand? No. He ran off with nary a glance backwards. He may go on about slaying beasts, but a real hero would never ignore someone in need, even if they were just suffering from scraped knees and a bruised ego. Oh, good, that one was quick. Oh, look, I'm flying on Casper the Friendly Ghost. Not really, but he's a ghost, so I get to make that joke. Tiny, do you have a moment? I'm having a little trouble here. I sought this merchant out because I was told he dealt with the alchemists and the great work. I thought he might know something about the Justicire, but when I asked, he's been like this ever since. I apologize. I was just surprised that you would ask me about a madman. What connection could he possibly have with me? Well, you look a little suspicious right now, mister. The fiends he fights are grown with rare alchemic materials, and we think he might be staging these encounters. Since you deal in such wares, I wondered if you might know I wonder if you might know how he came into their possession. I don't know what you're talking about, I've never spoken to that man. Okay, so he either knows who he is, or he is him. I very much doubt that. Perhaps he'll be more perceptive to questioning from you, Tiny. Just give him an old 1-2. He seems to have intimate knowledge of trade routes and alchemy. Who taught him, I wonder? Come now. Any merchant with a nose for profit has good relations with the alchemists. By your way of thinking, any one of us could be in a league with Verazan. Verazan, you said? Who is that, may I ask? Huh? What? Did I? No. That's my name. Give it up, guy. I'd be a fool to continue this charade any longer. My son, Verazan, is the one you know as the Justicire. To be suddenly confronted with his litany of misdeeds, I quite lost my composure. You're his father? Then, do you know how he came into possession of such rare materials and knowledge? Aye, he stole them from me. My most valuable materials and my most precious maps. Yet I was the one who chose to hide that fact, and I bear the blame for the consequence. What can you tell us about him as a person? Verazan was obsessed with tales of legendary heroes. Even from a young age, I paid a great deal of money to have him tutored in the art of the blow. He became quite skilled at it, in fact, but not as skilled as his arrogance led him to believe. Due to this, perhaps a lack of ambition, he never aspired to true greatness. Instead, he came to rely on the fanciful equipment and exotic potions, rather than honing what skill he had. So, I mean, he could become an alchemist too if he enjoyed that. It pained me to see him fall far from dissoluteness that he would brook up counsel. So several years ago, I gave him enough coin to support his lavish lifestyle and told him never to speak with me again. He didn't, until but recently, when he darkened my doorstep once more. And that was when he stole your goods. Sounds like he's got some dad issues. Although I would have willingly given him to him if he had asked, but he was rambling almost incoherently, saying that his heroic deeds as the Justice Sire had caught the eye of someone named Apayahi, leader of the Passage at the Unbound, whoever they are. He claimed that under the guidance of his newfound allies, he had obtained a great power enough to eclipse all heroes who have come before and shall come after, as he put it. It seems he gives what money he still has to these people. To think that all his fanciful words he has only deigned to grasp at a hollow glory, all at the expense of Radz-at-Han. There is no greater shame as a father. Given what we know of the shadowy group, the most likely aim to sow discontent through Virazin's deeds, he may be so blinded by his own desire for adoration that he can't see whose hands are pulling his strings. Because it's not his, that's for sure. You're saying that it's being used? If that's true, then I can no longer remain silent, despite what shame it may bring. I see how sharing my story might be the only way to save my son. Indeed, I suggest you tell us the Radiant Host at once. Of course, we'll be pouring every effort into stopping him. Thank you for giving me direction. I didn't imagine our meeting would end this way. Truth be told, I'm not entirely unsympathetic towards Virazin. I basked in my father's reflected glory while having none of my own to speak of. The glory Virazin seeks is similarly false. I, too, shall visit the Radiant Host and have them spread word of the Justice Sire's true nature. If the people are wise of its trickery, they will be far more likely to aid us. They'll soon learn that a legend built on lies is no match for the true heroism. Okay, 3 more. Tepike appears pleased with the blow dealt to the Justice Sire's credibility. Greetings, Tiny. Virazin's father has been good as his word, and has confessed the truth of his son's actions to whomever will listen. Even among the younglings, far fewer sing the Justice Sire's praises. The tide is turning in our favor at last, and the Radiant Host are making ready to tighten the net. Speaking of which, they had curious news to share. They've been examining the stones left behind by the Justice Sire and noticed a pattern. They were all varieties of rock commonly found near the site of each encounter. For instance, near the Giant Skull grounds, the Justice Sire seemed to have called down a hail of what else but a giant skull. I have my own theories about what this means, but I'd like to hear your thoughts, Tiny. The rocks weren't summoned but moved. It's safe to say the artifact doesn't create rocks from nothing. Indeed, the perch of the apex likely lifts whatever stones are nearby and brings them crashing down to earth. If our suspicions are correct, we're one step closer to unraveling its mystery. But despite these favorable developments, Justice Sire popularity remains a problem. Even with the recent blow to his credibility, his most ardent followers still idolize him. In fact, I hear he's handing letters to the youth. That's not good. He's gonna have a whole cult of children. Once we get to Radz-at-Han, if I question people around the marketplace, could you cover the city's western quarter? Alright. Question more people. Radz-at-Han. The Justice Sire gave me that invitation himself, only for some thief to snatch it right out of my hand. Huh? You believe in the Justice Sire too? No, I don't. The bastard who stole my invitation is clearly up to no good. He even muttered something about getting revenge, but who could hate someone so noble? Oh, you're the one who's always following that Tepeki around. I heard she's spreading rumors about this city's savior. I won't let her harm his reputation any more than she already has, so I have nothing to say to her lapdog. Wow. Downcast youth. Yeah, I know about the letters. Me and my friends didn't get one, though. The grown-ups get angry if we talk about the Justice Sire. But guess what? I heard that Zashal talking about him over by Marie's Main, and had a big grin on his face, too. Does that mean the Justice Sire isn't a bad man like the grown-ups say? Okay. To Marie's Main. I have not been here in some time. Last time I was here, I think, was with Zero. It's true what they say. A fool and his gill are soon parted. Huh? Why, if it isn't one of the heroes of the final days. This isn't about that map I sold to your companion, is it? Oh, you were the one who sold that to Estinian? You'll find it points the way to the vault of Alzadal 3, exactly as described. I may have employed a few, creative methods to entice my customers, but what merchant doesn't? I see you're as unscrupulous as ever. Now, a man can't fill his belly on virtue and honesty. Any road. Something tells me that's not why you're here. It's not. You're after the Justice Sire? Your choice of quarry is unusual, to say the least. Perhaps I can help you along, eh? A young man came asking for a map to open the way to Uznair. I sold him every map I had, assuring him that the one he needed was among them. So you lied again. I suppose he found it, as I hear these letters were handed out contain a copy of a map. I dare say that young fellow was the Justice Sire himself, and he's planning a clandestine meeting in the Uznair's canal. Mind you, it appears he has no shortage of enemies. No doubt they'll try to interfere. Thankfully, Radhadan isn't known for large-scale criminal organizations, but that hasn't kept the less scrupulous citizens from dirtying their hands when times are desperate. From what I hear, bandits seeking to rob trade caravans keep running into the Justice Sire during his friend-telling exploits, causing their raids to end in failure. Like as not, they'll try to infiltrate his group of followers and settle the score. Another one? And that's where my knowledge of the matter ends. If you're wondering where the meeting place is, all I remember is the spot marked on that copied maps somewhere in the Shroud of Smaga. So does that answer your queries? Should be right next to the aetheryte, so I don't have to run. Those in support of the Justiciar didn't seem surprised when I told them of his misdeeds. But still, they were reluctant to betray him. In short, I've had no luck. I had some luck. Your investigative abilities never cease to amaze me. Even so, many of his devotes are younglings ill-equipped to make their perilous journey to the meeting place. You said the map led to the Shroud of Smalga. Yes, that means Palakistan is the closest settlement. Alright, Palakistan. Teleport. I guess I will do this on my own. And done. Got draining here too. I was right, Tiny. Many of the youths are carrying pieces of parchment. Those must be the letters. Yet it seems my reputation has preceded me. Our suspect followers clearly avoid me whenever I try to approach them. Still, we can use it to our advantage. None of them would dare leave Palakistan while there's risk I might follow after. I'll keep watch over their comings and goings, but will make sure to leave obvious blind spots. If one of the Justiciar's followers attempt to escape the village, I need you to go after them. Now, find a vantage point that affords us a good view while you... Okay. Oh, this is the vantage point? How am I going to see from here? There's crates in front of me. Look through them? Yeah, sure. I'll look right through the wooden crates. Was that guy suspicious? Follow the young man from a safe distance. If The object will end in failure if you... Oh, this thing again. Oops, too much. You can't see me. Carbuncle, get back. Oh, he is running. Oh, an S rank in Western Thanalan? Why is he so fast? Yeah, it was me. Aha. The portal should be nearby, and then I'll finally meet him. A portal? What? You're the hero who saved us in the final days. What are you doing here? I could ask you the same question. So you're working alongside that woman I saw at the village. I've heard about the rumors she's spreading, but I had no idea she'd enlisted your aid. The Justiciar saved me, you see. I was transporting goods for a local merchant who was too miserly to even hire a proper escort. A furious creature ambushed me, but my savior appeared from nowhere and saw off the beast. I owe him my life. That's why I came here, to see if there's any truth to the rumors. But now I understand I'm in over my head. I'm going back home. Here, you can have the map. I trust you to take the measure of the Justiciar and to share the truth with us all. Oh, don't worry, I'll share the truth. Whether it's good or not, you'll all know the truth. Apologies for watching from the shadows, but I was afraid my presence might have startled the lad. I was able to hear what he said, though, and his gratitude towards the Justifier seemed genuine. I dare say the other followers feel similarly now. Well, now that we have the map of our own, let us open the portal and confront Verizon. Oh, I am getting hungry. Oh my god. I have the wrong patch on. There we go. Don't worry, I fixed it. We all good now. What a sight. Did the treasure cause this? Damn, that's a crazy boost. Oh my, if it isn't the hero who saved Rajasthan, nay, the world itself. I never expected someone so vaunted to attend my audience, but am honored nonetheless. Enough of your games, Verazan. Stop this madness at once. Justiciar. After giving you such a warm welcome, these are the things I get. Yeah, kill him. As long as I am the masked hero of Rajasthan, you're not the masked hero. We know your name. Verizon. But that is your name, isn't it? Why don't you drop the act and try being a true hero? Well, actually, the game is up. We've exposed your true identity. Twould seem the Justiciar's message alter ego has been brought to light, but will shrink once more into the shadow of mundane obscurity, or embark on the next chapter of his legend. Oh. That's some crazy hair. Very well. My name shall ring throughout Rajasthan. Let it be known that the Justiciar is Verizon, and Verizon is the Justiciar. What are you saying? You unleashed perch of the apex upon your own followers? You know its name? Wait, I remember you. The girl from Jacques Tarral, yes? Your village's artifact is not discriminating in its wrath. Some among my followers harbored wicked intentions, and it brought sorrow unto my enemies. The true of heart caught in the aftermath were merely unfortunate. That's why I don't have Verizon. I have T-Mobile. But they believed in you, even though you tricked them. What kind of a hero are you? Although I do have Fios for internet, so it can't be all bad. You too would oppose me? I had thought that as my fellow saviors we might find some common ground. Yet it would seem we are destined to walk different paths. Uh-oh. He's glowing. Now faced with unknown peril, a great fervor rages within me. And he smirked. However, here is not where we shall match wits. No, a more fitting battleground is in order. We shall meet again soon. You have my word. I was going to say, this isn't even the last one, and we're going to beat him right now. Ugh, shut up. Ugh. Oh, she hit him. He's gone? Alright, kids, what did we learn? So, can you tell us what happened here? He gathered us all around to make a grand speech, claimed he was the hero that would drive back the flood of fiends threatening Thavnair. Then, he spoke of his anger at the recent rumors. He told us to go forth and repair his damaged reputation so that the people would love him again. He became quite impassioned, in fact. As for us two, we were here to teach him a lesson, bidden our time until his back was turned. But we couldn't stomach the self-righteous devout any longer. Oh. He acts like he's a god come to grace Thavnair, but most people have grown wise to his tricks, including the Radiant Host. We stepped forward and told him as much, then demanded that he admit he's been pulling the wool over everyone's eyes. It's kind of obvious. Even as true believers were not spared. There was nowhere to run. The Justiciar said such power cannot be fettered, and that sacrifices are unavoidable. And all the while, he was laughing. Yeah, he's kind of crazy. We pleaded for mercy, but that just made him angrier. It was horrible. Stones bigger and small, raining down endlessly. Until you two appeared, that is. So we stopped the stones? Do we have the power? Now, just to set things straight. It was you two that brandished your weapons first, yes? Well, I won't deny that, but we were only trying to bring the truths of his misdeeds to light. Though we might have had some personal scores to settle on top of that. That is a crazy chin. Ooh. Before I left Palakistan, I asked the Radiant host there to look out for anyone returning from the wilderness. I suggest you heed there and seek their aid. While you're there, share with them what you just told us. Oh my god, is he gonna drown himself? Why is it always raining? Everyone has returned. Several among Verizon's followers were dealt serious wounds. Exactly as the old saying describes, the master of their pack shall be showered with good fortune, yet leave only sorrow in their wake. That is kind of what he's doing. Although, is he getting good fortune? It does seem people are starting to realize. Well, that was certainly an ordeal. Although Verizon got away, and we can look back upon what transcribed to plan our next course of action. It appears that the treasure takes rocks from the surrounding environment and makes them rain down upon the wielder's surroundings. However, the power seems to be somewhat haphazard, while Verizon himself wasn't struck. Something else has nagged at me as well. The stones we saw in the canal seemed quite a bit larger than the others, so I don't know what to make of it, but I will give it some thought. We still don't know exactly how he controls the Apex's abilities either. We must focus on these mysteries as we continue our investigation. As for Verizon himself, he was just as his father said, wasn't he? His so-called heroism is an empty charade, like a child playing at being a hero from the storybooks. Ooh. He seems motivated by a vain desire to gain the love of the people, yet he cares nothing for their well-being. He'll learn his lesson soon enough, though. None will sing his praise after word of what happened in Osnir spreads. Even he must know this. I worry that his desperation will drive him to worse misdeeds. If the treasure is used with reckless abandon, it could cause untold harm. I must discuss this with the Radiant host. Together we will be able to capture Verizon. Okay, let's go do that then. Complete. 2 more. What do I think of newer Super Mario Brothers Wii? I think it's fun. A lot of the levels add a little bit of a new spin on the game, which makes it it gives it a nice little twist. And we're having a good time with it. So yeah. Behind the helm, Tepike wishes to share the contents of a recent delivery with you. Seems Verizon has been laying low since our last encounter, I'm sad to say. However, my investigation has uncovered a little. There's still cause to celebrate, for I have received a letter from my mother with good tidings. Father is finally awakened after the grievous wounds dealt to him by Verizon. Okay. Of course, I'd love nothing more than to go to him, but I pledged not to return until I had the perch of the apex in hand. That's why I asked that you go on my steed. As the treasure's guardian, no one living is more knowledgeable about its history than he. I know it's a lot to ask, Tiny, but the safety of the avenue depends on it. Please, give my family the regards. My mother should be able to tell you where the Tuliala my father is staying. Okay, I'm going to Tuliala. Good, I'm glad you liked it. We have 2 more episodes recorded already. So, I don't remember off the top of my head when they're coming out. But, yeah, I can tell you that we already have 2 more in the works. So, yes, we did get one in the very first episode. Yeah, I was gonna say every Saturday, but I don't know. I wasn't sure if we had one for it. I don't know if it's going to be every Saturday. I think that's what we discussed, and it makes sense, but I wasn't 100%, so I wasn't gonna say that. That too. I don't know if we passed one in the future recordings, because I don't remember that either. So I guess you'll have to watch it to find out. Oh, I have to go all the way there. Of course you do. Excuse me, ma'am. I've been adventuring with your daughter, as you requested. Don't worry, she's still working on it. Glad to hear my letter arrived safely. Her father, Nets, has N-E-T-T-S-E. Netsy? I'll say Nets. He told me he was traveling to the... What the hell is that? Piarionio, no. The plane, in search of information, he assured me was quite vital. If you wish to speak with him, he'll doubtless be in the area. Alright, where's the plane? It's in Shaloni. Wait. Okay, it says Shaloni. Or is that the wrong quest? Oh no, it is Shaloni. What's its own? Ah, one of my dragons. Nice. I thought that was a female for a second. Get out there, Lunar Bahamut. Sunflare. And Exodus. It did not crit that time. I get a lot of crits on that, though. Welcome back, Inaris. Unsuccessful chemistry quiz? Oh no. What happened? Thank you, Traveler. I overextended myself, but I've recently recovered from a severe injury and was a fool to confront such a beast alone. Yeah, you were a fool. So, you're the tiny I've heard so much about. I owe you many thanks for all you've done to recover the perch of the apex. News of your progress in Thavnair is most heartening. Despite my position as guardian, I never knew it could rain down stones from the heavens. That's not what was happening. Uh, yeah, I've been there. I've taken a quiz or a test and then looked at my notes and then was like, wait a second. I knew this and that's not what I put down. Why did I do that? Or I'll get the test back and I'll be like, this is what I put. That's not the right answer. And I knew, no, that's not the right answer. Why would I do that? Hydroxide with hydrate. Well, I'm guessing by STEM you meant chem, but I was actually not a chem major. I was a bio major, but I did take my share of chem classes, which I wouldn't say I hated. I definitely didn't hate chemistry, but I liked biology way more. Differences, stand out. Oh, it wasn't a typo? Oh, are you talking about the acronym? Yes, time to hydroxide. Maybe owls prefer to fight rather than run? It's a possibility. Seems that way. Indeed, that correlates with something I heard from one of my countrymen who had relocated to Tuliolal. He spoke of a continuation to the tales passed down from the elders. No hunter's arrow could fell the apex. It was struck down in a storm of its own wrath, made wild by a heart affright. Thus was it sealed away at last. No, never. Okay, that face piece, gotta go. Of course, this theory must be tested first. Verizon will certainly use the perch of the apex again. When he does, I ask that you and Topiki pay special attention in circumstances leading to its activation. Oh, you're getting dusted? I see. Loath though I am to admit it, I've yet to recover from my long convalescence, and I would only be a burden to you. I wish I could aid my daughter another way, but you more than make up for my absence. Please tend to her every bit of knowledge you have. I pray that my daughter will soon return home, treasure in hand. Keep praying. It might happen, it might not. There's only one way to find out, though. Back to rods. I literally came here just for that, it seems. Just in time. Verizon has shown its face in Razdahan. You can tell me about your journey to Tulial later. For now, come with me. Do we think I'll fight him in this one or the next quest? Oh, interesting pants. No, not just you. He's like a tornado. It's everywhere he goes. Are you surprised? Thanks to the sage counsel of a fellow hero, I've decided to doff my mask. Although my face may be unfamiliar, I believe you know who I am. Yeah, you're Verizon. I was once the Justiciar, but now you may call me Verizon. I am Thavnair's protector, its savior, its hero. No, you're not. You may have heard salacious rumors that I have orchestrated the very attacks which I so valiantly drive back, that I was behind the catastrophe at Osnir Canals. I am here to assure you that those are false aspirations, all cast by those who are envious of their betters. I give my life to this fair city and its people, and I would give more stiff if I could. What should we do? Might be best to lock him up before this gets out of hand. Wait. We don't want him raining down rocks with all these bystanders around. For now, keep a careful eye on him. All I ask for is your respect, your adoration, a dream held by all, but realized only by the few. And now I would be one of those few. I have proven myself worthy of being your savior, and now with an entire city watching with bated breath, I shall declare my intent to reach even higher. Yes, for I can protect you all the better as your ruler. I shall retire the mantle of hero and take up the crown as the king of Razdahan. Doesn't seem like they care. The bastard's gone mad. I wield power unassailable. With me on your throne, you would never again have cause to fear. All would live in peace. All would shower me with love. They would shout it to the heavens, and from the love would spring a new Razdahan, a greater Razdahan. Enough of your lies, Verizon. The power you wield protects none but yourself. To everyone else, it only brings ruin. Of course, the road of greatness is ever paved with necessary sacrifices. Yet so long as your ruler lives, Razdahan shall know naught but prosperity. It's going to be prosperity. It's going to bring prosperity with rocks. You think you're better than Master Vritra? Definitely not. He bore the city and its people on its back, while you looked fit to collapse under the weight of your own armor. You're no leader, you're a damn joke. That's gonna make him fume. Does this man speak for you all? Is there not one among you who would follow me into a brighter future? Ah, but I am nothing if not magnanimous. Until you find the wisdom to accept me as your ruler, I shall continue to stand vigilant as your eternal shield. He actually did not get upset at all. He lost his cool pretty quickly in that cave, though. Stop this, Verizon. You're only making it worse for yourself. Oh, now he's upset. Can't you see you've become a laughingstock? Give up this facade and answer for your sins. Do so now, and the Radiant Host may yet grant you mercy. My sins? Are you not the one poisoning the people against me? Do your worst. I dare you. It will only make me more powerful. I know not what is in your heart, but please, end this madness. End it and return to me, my son. Don't get any closer. You two? Why are you? That's a lot of rocks. What? Don't. If you fight here, there's no telling how many innocents will be wounded. Can he even fight? Pathetic. As ever, I tire of this farce. I have declared my intent to become king of Radz-at-Han. As for you two, this is no place for a battle between heroes. We shall meet again, mark my words. And then we shall decide who is the mightier. Oh yeah, and the world is massive. There's actually a sightseeing log where you can just go to places and, check off points in it. We can't risk a confrontation in the city. I noticed that despite all his proclaimed love for his people, he didn't even look back at them as he retreated. Perhaps he couldn't bear to look at them in the eyes, or one of them at least. Yeah, how? I mean, I know you just started it, so you probably didn't even get that far, but yeah, there's a lot. I mean, the game's over 10 years old at this point, so. That was a disaster. Verizon is truly lost. At the very least, he's committed himself to fomenting unrest with Radz-at-Han, and although he's my son, I cannot condone his actions. His words are grand but empty. What's more, this latest debacle has surely made him a criminal in the eyes of the Radiant Host. All I can do now is beg them to grant my son some small degree of clemency. Before you go, may I ask you something? After Verizon called down the rocks, did you see his expression? I thought it peculiar, but I'm curious as to what his father saw in that farce. Aye. It was a familiar look. When I used to scold him for losing himself in mass believe. In meek. Oh, okay. A look of petulant rage. Alright, peace out, Father of Horizon. He's childish. Anyone could see that. That's why the children like him so much. Okay, it is 12:46. That seems like the perfect amount of time to finish the last one before stream ends. Now that we have some room to breathe, I'd like to hear about your journey to Tural. Does my father have anything to share? Yeah, he's dead. No, just kidding. Oh. I'm heartened to know he's well enough to go chasing after owls and such, though I wish he'd take more care. Thank you for saving him and for bringing me this theory concerning the treasure. If it really is triggered by a sense of impending danger, that might explain why Verizon had trouble using it for the first time. He wasn't truly afraid of that small fungi until it was almost upon him. It also explains how he can wield the Apex's power despite having no training in magics. It responds to emotion, not intent. So much is falling into place. He goaded the Radiant into apprehending him because he knew the threat would be answered. You saw how nonchalantly he quit that plaza, almost as if defying someone to stop him. Verizon truly is himself to be untouchable. Believes himself to be untouchable. I think his words and deeds align with the theory well enough. As for that curious fragment of the story, it seemed to imply that the Toral withdrawal lost control in a panic. Perhaps its strength grows in proportion to the danger it senses. And when that danger is too great, well, you saw what happened to the Uznair canals in Bratihan. You were present both times, as were others who wished Verizon 3, or Verizon ill. Both times he saw stones much larger than we've seen before. Does that mean he's learning? An opponent of your caliber will strike fear into Verizon's very core, and that fear will summon a power great. I understand now. Or so he thinks. But we know better. We'll use that arrogance to our advantage and bring him crashing down to the earth. Although, we may have contend with falling rocks for a time. In a straight fight, he'll be outmatched. So we'll strike fast, and we'll strike hard. Until that, fancy armor is nothing more than mangled steel. Although you may prefer to put your foes to sleep and whatnot, we know he has an arsenal of alchemical concoctions at his disposal. Yeah, we'll use some good old-fashioned brute force. You be the shield. Good. In the old days, I would just use Titan as my shield. I shall consult the Radiant host as to the location. Once it's decided, we'll confront Verizon for the final time. Alright. Let's do this. These requests are long. Like, that was just 4 minutes. Ready to tear down the false hero. You'll be pleased to know the Radiant hosts were most helpful in finding a place fit for a duel. When I saw it, even I began to believe an encounter would be one for the songs. Speaking of which, it seems your name is on the lips of all sundry. The people already consider you true savior Rajan and believe you will bring Verizon to the deceitful to justice. The final showdown will take place in the mountain. Okay, to the mountain. Radiant hosts will spread the word. Going to Giant Skull Grounds. It's up here. Ah, good song. And here we are. The last one. There he is. Man, I am so hungry. through the cragged peaks of Kadga. Desolate winds blow over the field of battle. Oh, what a fitting location you have chosen for the conclusion of this legendary rivalry. Is that the rock he's going to try to throw upon us? I was right not to face you before. In environs unsuited to a struggle between titans, now my patience has been rewarded, and my heart races in anticipation. Oh my god, can we just punch him? I knew you would answer our challenge. You would never be able to stomach the people calling you craven. Such boldness in the face of impending doom. Have you not realized by now that so long as I wield the perch of Apex, I am invincible? Why do you think that? We'll soon put that to the test. Yeah, like right now. You rely too much on stolen power, it deludes you. You claim to be a savior to the people, but they have seen you through your lies. Even your own father can scarcely bear to look at you. You're nothing but a small man hiding within the hollow facade of a hero. And today we tear that facade down. Will you now? You may have the mettle. You may have the persuadance to claim the mantle of hero. Oh, he's actually using his bow. Alright, what is this music? The time for words is past. Follow my lead. This is like the Hildebrand music. Exodus did not crit that time. Oh, he is getting melted. Oh, damn, wrong button. Oh. And punch. Don't worry. I got you. What? My armor! My armor! Oh, go right Yeah, it is. That's why I thought it would come from the Hildebrand side quest, because that's kind of what that is. Okay, so every other Bahamut is a phoenix. No, I'm just gonna destroy you. Yeah. Draw. Oh, is that it? Do I win? Oh. Oh, what? Dead. Yet again. Look at you now. Oh no. I'm too hungry to look at that. That's what you get, idiot. Oh, I see a picture of a... I don't know what kind of pizza that is, but that one looks good too. Oh, I shouldn't have looked at that. Those look too good. Seems Ryzen in cowardly haste neglected to look skywards. Was it a fortunate accident? I could eat both of those in their entirety right now. That's how hungry I am. Yeah, I mean, What? I would never plan on skipping lunch. He claimed to be Radaton's savior, yet he sowed only discontent among its people. Perhaps some days in a sunless jail will give him some time to reflect upon the error of his ways. I hope so. And now I finally recovered the perch of the apex. Thank you for coming this far with me, Tiny. Okay. I mean, I had breakfast at like 7:45, maybe 8. But I was hard fought. No, it wasn't. It was easy. Alright, return to your father and bring him the apex. Board game night. That sounds fun. Do you know what board game you're playing? I could go to the Bayside Bevy. Jump. Okay, I will say I do think I like that more than the melee one. Although, still, it was eh. I didn't expect to see you in Tuliolal again so soon. Is Tepeki well? She's good. Betrayal Athoth? Never heard of that. Code names I've played before. I like code names. She really did it, and the man who stole our sacred treasure will answer for his deeds. There she is. Father, Mother, it's good to see you. What is that on his side? Is that like a hammer? I'm sure Tiny's already told you what happened. I could have retrieved our treasure without him. That house on the hill, okay. On behalf of our whole village, I thank you for guiding Tepeki in her quest. Makes sense. But now I know for future reference. Purchase must be returned and put under careful guard. The story of Taral Vidral's demise proves that we are not meant to wield its powers as our own. I'm sorry, Father, but I disagree. Once I return to the village, I want to tell everyone what happened in Thavnair. They need to know what the treasure is capable of, or else we risk forgetting once again. I won't deny that the Apex's power is dangerous. I saw that with my own eyes, what happened when it's wielded with abandon. Yet during the course of our research, I also saw potential. If we fully understand how it worked, we could use it without risk to ourselves or other people. We could turn something we once feared to our advantage, instead of letting it become obscured in legend. I can see the reason in that. We must be ever ready for danger, even in times of peace. Should our safety be threatened, the treasure may grant us a means to protect ourselves. But can we be trusted to use it responsibly? Great power breeds great desire. Someone with the same ambition as Verizon may arise again, perhaps from among our own. I dare say that once I've regaled them to the rise and fall of the Justiciar, they'll think twice before following in his misguided footsteps. As our forebears relied on the legend of the Taral Vidral's fate to forbid the treasure's use, we can rely on the story of Verizon's fate to urge caution, and this time we have someone who lived through it to tell the tale. Of course, if I'm going to be guiding people into safe use of potentially dangerous treasure, I see no choice but to inherit my father's position as its guardian. Some may raise their eyebrow at the prospect of loose-lipped Tepeki serving as the perch of the Apex's protector, but I've grown from my mistakes. And who better to tell the tale of Horizon and Tepeki's failures? She does have a point. I actually like her as a character. Your only mistake was in trusting Verizon, the same as I and many others. But unlike him, you have the willpower to overcome your own failings. Over the course of your long and arduous journey, you gained a wealth of experience, and your efforts may finally be rewarded. You took responsibility for your actions, and by so doing, you proved your conviction to our people. They shall listen to this propositions with open minds, I am certain. Now we must say farewell. As much as it pains me to do so, I owe you a debt I could never hope to repay. Once I return to the village, I'll do my utmost to protect the treasure we worked so hard to retrieve. Until next we meet, may fortune smile upon you. Alright, and that is the caster roll quest. Check. Alright. 10 minutes over, but that's okay. Alright, next stream will probably be Sunday. I don't know of the time because... Oh, wait. Let me see. I do have something this weekend. Is it Sunday or Saturday? I don't know. It is Sunday, so I don't know if it'll be before or after, but I'll figure that out. As always, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day, enjoy your weekends, and I will see you next time.